Hello, everybody, and welcome to Journey to the Farlands yet again. Guess of the world, the 14 gigabyte world. Oh, wait. Is that a big world? Certainly gotten quite a bit larger. Oh yeah, I got a disc. I forgot about that. Disc and a dog. Two very interesting additions to the series. Although I guess it's not the first time for either of them. I've had discs before and lost them. I've had dogs before and lost them. They happen to coincide yet again. But getting close to episode 300. I don't know if I'll do anything special for episode 300. It's in like 3 days if I do daily episodes, which I kind of took a few days for myself there for a bit. So we'll see how things go. I'm not fully. I'm not going to be doing crazy long episodes all the time, as I had initially planned. Going to probably stick to the way I want to do things, which today I do actually want to do a longer episode since I have scheduled things a bit better. So I'm going to be doing like only modded for certain days of the week, and a bunch of different things like Universum one day of the week. And then new craft will just kind of be thrown in wherever. I'll just hop on it, and I might record it occasionally or stream it or whatever you want to call it. I guess I stream it. So I'll be streaming it at some point, whenever interesting enough stuff happens when I'm not just grinding, because I could do that, but I might just do the occasional resource grinding stream, because I feel like if I did it every time I had to get stuff, then it'd be a bit much, a bit much indeed. So I'm gonna keep it pretty simple. I did I guess that episode uploaded on Friday, so it's been out for a few days. The episode 6, and then tomorrow I'm planning to edit episode 7, and then I'm hoping to have episode 8 recorded for Friday, or next Tuesday. I haven't quite decided if I'm going to do weekly or like multiple or 2 times a week. We'll see. I'm currently on track to do 2 times a week, but weekly is fine too, I think, especially considering the amount of work. Well, it's not an incredible lot of work, but it still takes a bit of work to get forge together an episode. Even if I'm not like recording and splicing footage or anything like that, I still am cutting out bits and things and all that jazz. But yeah, so yeah, new crafts going on, and then I've started a new series with Devin, which might be a weekly series for the channel. So there'll be new craft and this better beta series on the mod pack better beta. So it'll be like a beta world, but with modern structures and some modern aspects of the game, like sprinting and stuff, and a modified enchanting system, because there's no experience in beta traditionally. So it uses a mod that brings forth a different kind of way to enchant things, which is through getting the book, like unlocking the books through like structures and fishing and stuff. Well, I think it's just structures. I don't think you can get books through fishing in the better beta mod pack. At least I tried, and I was only getting like the old loot pool when I fished. But maybe you can tinker with that in the nostalgic tweaks mod settings. So maybe I can figure that out. But it seems like it's definitely geared towards exploration, like especially going into the end and stuff. It requires you to find different eyes and things. Like they're not mods mutually exclusive to just this mod pack. It's I think the end remastered mod and better enchanting or something, or reworking both systems. So the end's different. I haven't been to the end in the world, so it'll be a bit of a surprise when we get around to that in the series, if we do. But yeah, I'm just uploading that just in like a VOD format, because it's kind of a nice chill series. You can just watch it, like the longer episodes, and I don't think it's the worst. The super flat survival was a bit meh. Like I would have had to have edited it, and me and Devin weren't really feeling. Like we just it was the timing of it. It was a few weeks after we started it that we couldn't stream it, so we kind of just lost the motivation for it pretty quickly, or at least the momentum. So yeah, we're playing some old Minecraft, quote unquote old, I guess, because it's just the old like terrain engine and features in the new Minecraft, which is pretty cool. It's actually kind of nice being able to sprint around and not have to worry about hunger or anything. There's no experience either. So like repairing your tools is non-existent. So I don't think mending exists, which is fine, honestly. I don't mind having to craft new tools. But yeah, being able to like enchant them though, like I'll be able to get like unbreaking and efficiency and stuff. I think you're able to do that. You just have to find the books for it if they're out there. So it'll be a bit of a learning experience for sure. Because I've never played with the different enchanting system. Because actually, instead of costing levels to enchant stuff, it costs materials. So like fire aspect would have like fire based like blaze or that kind of stuff, like blaze rods and things. Like it's like different ingredients for different enchant. And emeralds and lapis and all this stuff. But getting emeralds would be tricky because there's no trading. At least not that I know of. Other than, I guess, like, I don't even know if raid farms would work, though. Although I've never built one. I generally get the gist of how they work. I don't know if it would work in better beta, though. There's one on the new craft server, but I haven't checked it out. Of course, because it is belonging to one of the other groups on the server, so I haven't I won't be able to use it, but it does exist. At any rate. How's old Stuart doing? Oh, good. He's doing good. I'm just calling him Stuart. I know I kind of was like posing this idea of you guys naming him. You're still definitely welcome to name Stuart, but give him a better name. But I just called him Stuart based off of the last dog I had in this world. So he's technically Stuart Jr. or the second or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, Stuart the second, but I won't call him Stuart Jr. every time I refer to him, so I'll just say Stuart. That'd be pretty straightforward enough. But I'm hoping to do a longer episode today, so the commentary will probably be in and out. If people join the stream and chat and whatnot, I might come back from no commentary, that kind of thing. Good grief, this dog. I gotta be like extra careful, but slowing down the journey. Having to, go down the safe hills and stuff. I'll try and remember. I try to remember it, but then next thing you know, he's jumping off cliffs. Dogs aren't exactly the brightest bulbs in the box in this version. In modern Minecraft, they're definitely a bit better, and the wolf farmer definitely will make it a lot easier in 1.21, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's definitely interesting that they've decided to update wolves now. Like it's been so long since they were added, like since 2011. Like of course, because I have one here, and this is the 2011 version of Minecraft, and it is pretty cool to see that they're adding new variants of wolves and stuff. I like that stuff. That's the stuff I wanted from like a new Minecraft update, because I was always like, oh, they're just adding new stuff, they're not improving the old stuff. But now it seems like they're really taking a look back and starting to rehash things a bit and make them a bit more fleshed out, which is definitely a nice thing to have. I mean, it's probably just the beginning. There's definitely a lot Mojang can rehash and make work a bit better. Because there's a lot of robust stuff that was really never changed. Like some of the old structures and all that. Although they haven't updated any structures yet, so I don't know if they actually ever plan on updating structures, like making them have a bit more challenge perhaps, or incorporating some new mechanics. But it would be definitely neat to see that kind of like overhaul stuff. And they've been definitely leaning more towards that in recent updates, which is, like I said, very cool. I often don't talk about like the modern versions, but I mean I do play modern Minecraft on Newcraft, so of course I kind of I'm back in the loop because for a while when there was no SMP, I was just playing beta and I didn't really bother myself with modern stuff because I was like, oh yeah, I don't even have any worlds in modern Minecraft, but now that I got Newcraft, a bit different. Yeah, but we'll see if I can get out a long episode today. I don't know how long I'll be able to go because I was playing better Minecraft, but I was like, well, today's technically not like a day I would allot for better Minecraft because the thing I realized, the reason why I kind of started slotting in things for specific days is because I tend to just get sucked into things. So if I actually have like a specific day to do stuff, then I'm actually getting getting stuff done on multiple fronts. I'm not just doing one thing all the time. So go to sleep here. I got a few more pork chops. Wonder if Stuart's in need of one. No, pretty good. I don't think I've taken my pet dogs on like long episodes very often. Because when I had Stuart, it wasn't like the summertime. I don't think. I don't remember when episode 90 was. Or the 90s and through like episode 100 and something. And now I lost Stuart, the original Stuart. But yeah, I just have to keep my eye or my ears out for Stuart so I can like hear him occasionally. Still like see him following me in case he goes missing or something. Or I sit him down somewhere and then I don't hear him, then oh yeah, I gotta go back kind of thing. Well, that only happened a few times. I think I'll be pretty good as long as I don't just forget him, in like a hurry, leaving about with mobs chasing me or whatever. But yeah, that's that. So I think I'll do about like an hour of commentary. I didn't really intend to do a commentary episode today, but I just kind of came about. I just was like, I should probably do a commentary. Have a little bit of fun. Because it has been a few days since my last no commentary, and then before that was a commentary, but it's been a bit. Although not much has changed apart from the new series and new craft episodes coming out soon. And now, where's the name Stuart come from? My friend suggested it. There's not really much specialness behind it. I don't know if my friend got it from somewhere or just thought of the name Stuart. Well, I think he actually suggested Stewie. No, I think no, actually he suggested Stuart, and I nicknamed him Stewie. Although I don't call him Stewie that much, but it's a friend suggested it. No, good old pet dog. That was a long time ago. He suggested that name because it was definitely last year, well, probably around a year ago now. I had that dog in this world. I'd say. I don't remember the exact timeline of events. It was a long time ago. It all kind of starts to meld together in a world like this, in a series like this, I guess, too. I don't need to do a hidey hole just yet. I'll do one the next night after this one. Well, I took damage this time. Oh yeah, you took damage too. Come here. But I think like the freebie for like taking damage, like I didn't take any hearts there. I think it was just because the diamond armor absorbed it. Although armor is kind of crap in beta. It protects you, but the level of protection actually degrades as the durability degrades, which I guess makes sense. Like logically, it makes sense that armor wouldn't be as good, you know, as at a lower durability, but it tanks quickly. Like you don't really have much mileage with armor. You keep taking damage. That armor bar there will slowly goes down throughout the episodes until of course, you know, I have no armor and then I have to craft more. I just use armor because if I didn't have any armor, then I would really be out in the woods. If you know, mobs came up and started shooting at me, or you know, like spiders pouncing, you know, that kind of thing, like you'd be out. You'd be out for lunch, like you're done, unlike dinner. So I try to use armor, diamond armor ideally, because iron armor is like paper. I call iron paper because iron does like barely lasts any time at all. I think there is a durability change because when I played alpha, the durability is even worse. Like it takes even less. Like it has even less mileage. Like you know, it take mining less blocks before it breaks. It improved, but without enchantments and stuff, armor, and even with like the system of the armor protection, you know, depleting as the durability depletes, it definitely makes it a bit more challenging. And of course, people are like, "Oh, just don't get diamond, just only get iron," and I technically could do that. I just prefer diamond. It just makes everything quicker. And yeah, it does mean I have to do like an outpost every once in a while, every few months or whatever, or do a mining outpost if I don't feel like doing an outpost. But I honestly prefer it to just having iron and stone tools. Because I have you know, at least a bit more time with my gear. Hey there. Oh, you have dog. The dog can handle this. Come on down. You dare. Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, no one suggested any names. So I've just gone with Stuart after my last dog I had in this world, so it's Stuart Jr. Not the most creative, I guess, but it's a lineage now. Stuart the second or Stuart Jr. I just call him Stuart, but technically there are two of them. Oh, I gotta get more water. The second one. My best friend suggested it. When I was asking for names, that was like the third dog of the world. So I guess this is number 4, the 4th dog I've had in this world. It's not like they're related in any way, because you know, they're like over a year of journeying apart, but it's we don't question it. the connection. Although it's not like you can breed wolves in old Minecraft anyway. You can't breed anything. Oh, good question. I don't even know what my favorite food is. There's a lot of good food. A lot of good food. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like a good shepherd's pie. Um, Pasta dishes are usually you can't go wrong with. Pizza is pretty good. What's your thoughts on the new dog variants? Yeah, they're really cool. I was talking about the armor trim or the not the armor trim, but the wolf armor earlier. And I like how they're updating the wolves after like 11, 12 years since they were first added. I'm liking the trend of updating all these old features that have kind of fallen behind a bit almost. Or as like the game's gotten more and more advanced, these older systems could use sprucing up. There's wolf variants and the new or coming in the new update. I think there's 8 of them other than the original one, and they all spawn in different biomes. So like the natural one is no longer this white one. The white one still exists. I don't remember which biome it spawns in, but there's a woods wolf now that spawns in like most traditional biomes. And there's like ones that spawn in like the savannah, or the Battlelands. There's ones that spawn in the taiga, like different types in each taiga biome. And they have like different pack sizes, so it's pretty cool. I'm liking what they're doing with the wolves, because, like I said, they haven't been touched in so long. It's like how they redid the bat sprite and stuff. Like they're kind of going back a little bit and rehashing things a bit, bringing more life to them. Some sleep. Yeah, I'll have to do a hidey hole. I don't need the food out. Okay. I'll just bear in mind that I have to look for a spot for my bed at the end of the day. Today's just flown by, although I did sleep in a bit, so I guess it's not really that big of a surprise. Was up late with friends and whatnot. I'm hanging out with some buddies, which was nice. Always nice to see the gang kind of thing. But I'm back in business, doing Journey. Well, actually, I just grabbed enough. Yeah, no, they look really good. Oh, I'm not like super crazy with pizza. I usually just have like pepperoni or meat lovers pretty good. I like a bit of bacon or that kind of thing. And there's a few other types I like too, but generally that's usually I just have pepperoni because that's usually enough for me. But yeah, oh yeah. Where are we at? Oh, 5, not 4 million. Oh gosh, I wouldn't want to be at 4 million again. That was like a long million. Oh, carbonara cheese. Oh yeah, that one's good too. That was very tasty. Yeah. No, I agree with you there. That was like a recent one I tried only like a month or two ago. And yeah, that one's really good. I didn't even think about that one. I still have my cape too. I just have the migrator cape. Kind of interesting how I have the cape here, like such like a modern cape in the old version like this. This skin I'm using is from 2011. I didn't actually get it in 2011. I got it like more recently after I switched over to Java a few years ago. It was not like I've had this skin since 2011 or 2012 when I actually started playing in 2012, but I just wanted to be like, oh, you know, nostalgic versions of worlds. Might as well get an old style skin too. Yeah, that's pizza. It's a good type of pizza. The carbonara pizza. It's not. Yeah, it sounds interesting, but it is really good. How did you even fall? Oh, good grief! I can't avoid it apparently. Okay, come here. You know, tail is fine. Not the greatest. If you drop him, I'll give him that pork chop. Come here. Come on. Unpopular opinion, but I love olives and mushrooms on my pizza. It's like sausage and or pepperoni. Huh. Olives, yes. Mushrooms, I haven't had mushrooms on pizza, but I don't think it'd be all that bad. Good taste, yeah. Well, that the dogs are not the smartest in the old versions. They're not quite. I mean, I guess they're not perfect in modern Minecraft either, but like they willingly just walk off cliffs and stuff. Like their pathing is clearly not quite all there. I notice that happens a lot. It's kind of just out of my control sometimes, especially when I'm just having to walk up and down hills like this. And I try to be careful, but it still happens. You'll see. But the barren plains that lie ahead. What's the lore behind your username? Or my username? It's just one that I had come up with, or a relative came up with. I don't remember. It was I think well over it. Well, I made my Minecraft account in 2012, so it was quite a while ago. So I don't really remember the full origins of it, but it was a relative that suggested it. I believe anyway. Like it's someone I was related to. Like I may have a sibling or parent or something. I don't know. Long time ago, but yeah, it's just there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can look at it anymore, but you used to be able to check on like the Minecraft website when your account was made, like it used to say. And it was like for me it was like August 6th or August something. I think it was sometime in August or July of 2012. I guess Journey happened to be right around my account's 10-year anniversary, so I guess that's a good enough way to celebrate 10 years of having a Minecraft account, is just start going to the Farlands. Is your name Beam F4 or Beam of 4? Beam of 4. I've even heard people say beam off, or all that kind of stuff, but that's Beam of 4. And then I had an Xbox account right around the same time, but my Xbox account is by a different username. No, it's fine. I don't blame you. It's tricky, just like trying to figure out how usernames would be said, just like by seeing them sometimes. Like sometimes mine isn't exactly just a commonplace. So I don't blame you. That was BMO, like BMO from Adventure Time. Yeah, well, I've seen Adventure Time. I watched it back in the day. But I mean, it could have been a thing, but no, it wasn't. Not based off of BMO, but BMO's pretty cool. Oh, I have to refill my water. I would grab a pop or something, but that was like all I was drinking yesterday when I was hanging out with my friends. I'm just drinking water today because I feel like the amount of sugar in my system is just crazy. I'll refill it at some point when I get thirsty again. I just had a refill, so I should be fine. Just drank a bit. Oh, I do need coal. Maybe I'll do a bit of a coal mine here. Get away at some rock. What do you mean? You wish Beam was real? What does that mean? I don't get it. Just curious. Oh yeah, I gotta place some torches. Use it out here. Yeah, I've been to beaches before. I went to one on my I kind of went in on one on my trip, like a month ago. Yeah, it was about a month ago now. Time flies. It certainly does. Yeah, I've been to the beach before. I don't live anywhere near like an actual ocean beach, but I have been to an ocean beach before. Like I've been to like tropical places or whatnot. I haven't been to like the more northern beaches on the ocean, but I've definitely been like the beaches of Mexico and a few of those places down there. And there are more local beaches. Well, no, I wouldn't. I thought Stuart was going to attack him. I was like, no, you don't want to do that. The only thing I do at the beach is dig holes. Dig holes. I used to make sand castles, although I usually just relax at the beach now, or go in the ocean or something and mess around in the ocean. Or if it's like a local beach, I just go in the lake, because we just get like lakes and The beaches aren't quite as idyllic as the ocean ones. They're a bit more rocky. Like the sand is a bit more coarse. It's not like a powder. You don't really get powdery sand here. You get like the mini rocks, like they actually like that kind of thing. There's some like nicer beach, like nicer sand, but fallen architect. Yep, building the sand castles. Oh yeah. Which I know I did get a good amount of cobblestone from that hidey hole, so I should. It'll last me 4 days, maybe 5 actually, if I mine a block or 2. There. That'll actually last me 5 days, which is just about an hour. No, not really. No, not like. No, I haven't been in like actual. No, I've you like people, but I haven't gotten really beyond that before. I don't really, talk about that stuff, but it's a part of life, though. Can't really deny that fact. At least for some people, for a lot of people, I should say. Some people it isn't. Though. Have you? Oh, it's just the people. People I had, it just didn't work. I never really got past like the beginning like thoughts of things. Never really made it to like the mutuality, I guess. Nice. That's great. It's definitely good to have someone to talk like that about. Like just have someone that you have so much trust in and good things to say about. Yeah. No, it is. But it's not like impossible to believe. Like it happens. Like, it's not. The door can go both ways. Where? Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, it's been really nice. It's been warm. The nights are cold, but the days are warm. Like, it's getting warmer and warmer. There's no snow on the ground, which is very surprising. I guess I already talked about that, but there's like no snow right now. And even if it did snow, I doubt it'd be around for long. I'm sure like there's still like ice around, and like there's snow like in certain areas, but at least like in like the yard kind of thing, like there's not much going on other than like puddles and things, and maybe a patch of snow or two here and there. Let me see the temperature, like the weather. I think it was pretty nice today. Yeah, it's sunny today. And I don't work today, so I just got the day to myself, and then like 4 days of work after today in a concurrent. Here it's been very windy and rainy. I've even had weather lately. Oh wow. I haven't gotten much rain. Wonder if anything's happen, anything's happening. No, not really. Some kind of the territory of snow. There's not really like rain, I guess. You might get a bit of a mix though. It's been very windy and rainy. Mhm. It's been sunny. I don't think there's much of a wind today. I haven't been outside, but I see you use the cats quite a bit. If it works, it works. I just went to refill my water and grab a snack. Probably take a dinner break at some point soon. I was just finishing up my snack. That's why I was muted. Well, when I came back. Oh, I need lots of water. Stay hydrated. I don't know when my break will be. Maybe about an hour from now. Around the 2-hour mark, I think I'll go for a break. And I'll see how long I can make it. I don't know if I'll go all night, because we'll see. Well, I'm not all night, because I work tomorrow afternoon, but I'll go probably at the latest, probably until midnight. Although I don't know if I'll actually go set the full 7 hours like that. That's available if I want to do that. Well, I haven't done a 7-hour stream in a long time. Well, I wouldn't talk the whole time. I'd definitely phase out and do my own thing after a while. I kind of just tend to, because it's a lot if I'm not doing a whole lot, but we'll see if conversation keeps up and whatnot. I uploaded the 296. I forgot to upload it to YouTube. I did it like late at night, and then I was just like, I don't feel like uploading it just now. And then a few days passed, and so I finally uploaded it today. What software do you use to stream? I just use OBS. At first, I used Twitch Studio, but I didn't really like it, so I switched to OBS, and it's worked a lot better for me, at least. The quality is better. I could probably I think I probably could have finagled it and got it to work, but I finagled OBS, and it's really good. I can definitely take a bit more advantage of things. Like, I got hotkeys set up, and I hardly ever use them. That's always like when I end a stream, I always like go into the escape menu before I end my stream, because I always go over and end the stream manually. But I do have hotkeys, and I have like different screens and stuff. I just don't use them all that often. I'm pretty bare bones, as it were. That's kind of a cool little slice there. Yeah, Stuart's still here. Still hear the barks occasionally. When it's like absolute radio silence behind me, then something might be up for, if it's like for a while. But Stuart is still hanging on. Not only do my legs hurt from walking, so does Stuart's. I guess I'm a robot technically, but I don't really give a damn. Oh, that kind of diverged. Oh, yeah. Expected as much to happen. I'll take a few pork chops. There you go. Right back up to health. It's not very cold today where I'm. Like I said, it's sunny. Like, it's not like super high in the positive, but it's definitely quite a shift from how it usually would be. Oh, you couldn't hear him? It could be the stream volume too. The stream volume's not quite what I hear. It's a bit different. Like, I have it calibrated. I guess I could change it, because I don't know if you guys can actually hear the sound walking on the sand. But yeah, I know. Dogs, like I said, dogs aren't the sharpest. You gotta stay on top of things. Like, I tried to, and then I'd only realized that the water hadn't like gone properly down the hill when I had already gone down the hill. Of course. And I took some damage too at some point, probably from fall damage. Almost always what it is, or a pesky mob occasionally. Red. Well, actually, no, they're not. That's what I picture when I think of an ambulance. Red is red, but they're like a teal. like a white and a teal. I don't think we have like the stereotypical like red and white ambulances. Yeah, they're like blue, teal, and white. But, it's funny how I just like went right to like what I imagined an ambulance being like, which is like, oh my god, this dog. See, they just jump. They just jump around. Can't do anything fun in this world with a dog. I gotta get some pork chops, man. Dog's gonna kill himself before I can even find pork chops. I don't even know how I had the original Stuart for 20 episodes. The yellow and red with blue stripes. Better not walk into that cave. Oh, at least you're freaking smart enough to walk around the cave entrances. Oh, there's some pigs. Oh, it didn't take that much damage. I took more. It looked like a lot of damage, but I guess it was only like 2 heart, like 1 heart or 2 hearts or something. I don't remember how many hearts dogs have. The tail is indicative of like their health level. Just something I actually didn't know for a long time because I hadn't had many wolves and taken them out on adventures to notice that. I'll check it out. Rather check out the picture. Can you send it? Right up top. Stuart. Yes, there you are. I'm not in a real need for arrows right now, so I won't get many feathers from chickens or zombies. I only use the bow as an emergency. An easy way out in battle. Oh yeah. You better not fall. Where are you? There you are. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, come here. There we are. Stuart survives at the expense of hundreds of pigs. Kind of funny, actually. But I guess it makes sense. What's your favorite childhood cartoon? SpongeBob probably. That's the one I remember the most. I saw a lot of cartoons though as a kid. That was the one like I watched the most often because it was always on like before I went to school in the morning. But I always was watching it with like when I had like my cereal and whatever. And then it eventually changed to other shows, but they weren't too bad. I kind of stopped watching most morning TV after that anyway. There kind of became a point where I stopped watching like cartoons. Well, I watch like cartoons still, but not like kids cartoons anymore. Although I did watch like SpongeBob like a year or two ago. I just rewatched it because it's pretty iconic when you go back to watch it. Like the later stuff is a bit, brain rot almost, but I've never heard of that one. Maybe I'll look it up. Might have even like seen it before, like seen like stuff related to it, but usually I don't know stuff by name if it's something like that. Oh, no, I haven't seen that before. Interesting. Especially like the early stuff too. Even some of the later seasons, I know a lot of people were like, oh, after the fourth season it really dropped off, and it did, but there's some memorable episodes after, and even now, like I'm not like caught up on it, but it's a fun enough show. It's not like a crazy, you know, story based show, but here they rarely put SpongeBob on, but when they did, it was really funny to watch. Yeah. Yes, him being a menace to society and whatnot, without really just being like gleeful and all that. OG Snowy Forest. Mm-hmm. I see both of them. Because there's the one with the spruce trees, and then there's also just that snow biome too. Because there's a lot of different biomes. I remember I did an episode discussing the different biomes. Like I looked through like a wiki page on the biomes of beta. It's pretty cool because there's not a whole lot of similar biomes. Like there is still the savanna. Like a lot of people I'm sure don't know that beta has a savanna biome. It's just like the pasty, almost brownish grass, kind of like the plains. It's like that. That's like the quote unquote savanna. And then there is a plains biome, I think. And then there's shrubland. There's the desert. There's the I'd have to look at the list again, but which shows do you like to watch? I watch anime. I'm not watching any right now, but I have watched quite a few. Like last year, well, I guess I kind of watched them and I kind of binged them, so I kind of go back to them after a while. Like I just finished one big one, like I'm all caught up on Bleach now. But I've watched like Naruto and Death Note and a bunch of those like classics, and then some other ones too. I'm not like a crazy like anime. Like I don't watch it all the time. I just watch it occasionally. It's good to watch. Like I won't complain about it. I watch a little bit of Western TV, not like sitcoms. I don't really watch sitcoms. But I watch like The Simpsons occasionally, or that kind of thing. I'm not much big into TV. I mostly just watch YouTube nowadays, honestly. But I do occasionally watch like TV series or anime or whatnot. I don't need to eat food. Currently watching One Piece. Yeah, I started One Piece a while ago. I definitely want to. I think that'll probably be the next one I watch. Although it's a pretty long one, but I really want to watch that one as long as it is. It looks like a lot of fun as a show from like the bits I've seen in the episodes I've watched. Still trying to fit in time to watch Bleach. I already watched like a majority of Naruto. Family Guys. Yeah, I watched all of Family Guy. It's good. But I could see like my best friend doesn't really like it, and I could see why people wouldn't like it. The humor's a bit different. Like if you're not really into it, the humor, then it won't really stick. But I watched a whole lot of that show. It's good. Yeah, I'm caught up on Bleach because I watched it years ago, and then it actually it got added to Disney Plus, so I was able to watch it on Disney Plus because it only went up to season 5 on Netflix, at least in Canada. So I couldn't continue the show. So it was like many years ago I watched the beginning of the show, and then recently I watched all the way through to like all the seasons and all that recently, and it was a lot of fun to watch. So good, definitely long, but if you get into it, it's really easy to just binge without realizing. Oh yeah, I was binging I guess no, Naruto I did binge as well. That was a while before Bleach. I didn't finish Bleach, but binging is like watching it like consecutively, like just like on end. Like yeah, like watch a lot of it at once. Yeah. Although I like that, like back to back at a fast pace. Yeah, I tend to just like to watch anime that way anyway, because I just like to get the story that way. Because I found with like Thousand Year Blood War, it it would definitely it being weekly made it a bit different since that's like the recent stuff now where they're trying to they're catching up on all the manga now. Heard Bleach is super good. A lot of my friends like it. Yeah, no, it is. It is really a really good show. It's a lot of fun, and especially the recent stuff too. Like even the end of the original show, but Thousand Year Blood War is insane. It's the best I've seen, but I haven't seen a whole lot of anime, so I don't have a whole lot to go off of. I know my best friend has seen a lot more anime, a lot more of the modern stuff, and I've kind of slowed down a bit on it. I only really watch like the big ones, but I might get around to some of the smaller ones in at later points. I think, I mean, finishing Naruto would be nice because I never, because of course it was the same case of Shippuden only having like the first 10 seasons on Netflix. I think they've even, I don't know if Naruto's even still on Netflix Canada. I don't know. But I did watch like the 9 seasons of the original, or at least the without filler. I kind of skip filler a bit. Sorry for doing these silly questions, but the word bleach is also that thing you use for cleaning, right? Yeah, it confused me when my best friend was telling me about the show because yeah, it sounds like the cleaning product bleach, but I don't actually know what the bleach anime is like that bleach is. If it's like yeah, I'll look it up the meaning. Oh, okay. The first title he came up with was Black, but as he explained in an interview, he felt that was too simple a title. As with the inversion white, so Kubo changed white to bleach, referring to how he bleached the black clothes of the Reapers to give his new shonen manga an unexpected name. It just has to do with bleached, like something being bleached. I made it halfway through. Yeah, that's the same thing with me. I made it through like season 10, and then I couldn't watch it anymore. And I started watching it on like an anime streaming platform, but it had ads and it was sub and all this stuff, and I'm just like, oh, I'll come back to Naruto at some point. Super good animation, music, and plot. Vinland Saga. Yeah, I'm sure my friend's check has watched that one. I could ask him about it too. What's y'all's favorite movie? It's hard to say. Favorite movie. I'm a real sucker for like 80s films. Like there's a lot of 80s stuff in general I really like. I don't know what it is with the 80s specifically, but there's just I just jive with a lot of it, and a lot of the comedy from back then is just unmatched. Some to like a lot of the modern stuff. It's just a different type of comedy. I really like Point Break with Keanu Reeves. I've seen quite a few Keanu Reeves films. They're pretty solid. The ones I've seen, like Speed and John Wick and all that. Right. Pink Sheep, very nice. A nice rare find. Like Indiana Jones and that kind of stuff. I really like those. Although like those were like recent ones I'd seen. Like I hadn't seen them. It wasn't like stuff I'd seen when I was a kid. Yeah, it does have such good media. It's something I learned a lot more recently, in recent years. 80s music as well. Yeah, I like it too. I just made like with my friends, because one of my friends is into vintage or like, old media formats, and I had a cassette deck and stuff, so I actually recorded a cassette. Like I recorded right from my computer to play a player that my parents had used back in the day. So I have a cassette with a bunch of 80s songs on it, which is pretty cool. I have a few of them now, as my friend gave me one that he had recorded. That's pretty cool. Pretty neat to be able to do that. It's not a, it's kind of a novelty thing, of course, because you could just listen, pull it up on YouTube or whatever, or Spotify or whatever music streaming platform you use, and just listen to it. But there's definitely a bit of a novelty in listening to it on like a different media, like vinyl or cassettes or all that stuff, like records and all that. Yeah, it's not a very common thing. But I was having trouble getting it to record it, like the tape wasn't spinning. But I realized that it was just due to like the dock being like not like pushed in fully, like it didn't lock. I had to like push the eject the other, because there's two parts to it, like two decks built into the stereo. So I popped out the other one a few times, and it seemed to work after that. And the only real thing was that it was higher pitched on the other cassette player. But if I put it into the one that I recorded it on, it plays it at the right pitch. So they just play it at different speeds, I guess. Like the big deck plays it at a faster speed, slightly faster, like very slight, but it makes it like a bit higher pitched. Just like if you were to like spin a record really quickly, and it's like you can't like hear it, indistinguishable to like the actual song. It's just like very fast. It's like that, just on a bit of a smaller scale. I've always been into that kind of stuff, especially recently. I still have one more cassette I can record to, but I'm gonna have to think on what kind of songs I'm gonna put onto it. Cause I mean, I could record over top of it if I change my mind. I think it's the second one. I guess I have it. Uh, it says it on the actual thing for it. Yeah, CASSETTE. How do you write it? So what I did was, you can there's such thing as there's the AVLI, or whatever the the three different chords, although cassette players usually only have audio left and right. So I had one of those that it actually I managed to find one because my parents had a lot of like old cables, so I was scrounging through them. And I managed to find one that went to a headphone cable. So it is a headphone jack, and I literally just I plugged it into the computer, and it acted as the computer's speakers. Do you play any of games in your free time, or mainly Minecraft? I mostly play Minecraft, but I do play other games. Like the one I play right now is the University, but I've also played like the Sims games and some city builders. I like a lot of that stuff. I'm not too into shooters. You don't catch me playing a shooter that often. Although I have played them before, just to kind of mess around with friends. But I'm not really all that into that kind of stuff. Although I'm into some of like the RPGs a little bit. My best friend's really into them, but I don't mind playing them occasionally, like the Skyrim-esque games and stuff. I've played I have a PS5, so I have played some of the new games like the Spider-Man ones and all that. So I've got a bit of an array that I play. I try to play on my PS5 at least like once or twice a week. I don't play it like every day. I'm not I usually just do the computer. But I do have other consoles and stuff. I'm mostly into Minecraft. You know, just based on, oh my, how do you take fall damage? Oh, this dog is gonna make me or make my hair turn gray. But you know, just with what you can do with Minecraft, there's so much you can do with it. Like everything I do with Minecraft is so different. Because of course here is old Minecraft. I'm going to the Farlands. It's its own thing, and then I've got a thing with a series with my best friend who also streams where we are just playing a mod pack that kind of brings this to modern Minecraft, like this kind of beta aesthetic to modern Minecraft, which is really cool. It functions a lot like beta with modern structures and modern or kind of some fixes to like the fact that there's no experience and stuff. I talked about that at the beginning, but that's also something I do. And then I also have a server that I play on with a bunch of friends, which is a lot of fun too. There's a handful of us that just mess around on a modern Minecraft server. So everything I do in Minecraft, it's such a broad game. You can do so much with it. Just recently got a PC, so I'm switching over from console slowly. Yeah. Have you ever played any horror games? I have, actually. I guess like The Forest, I've played The Forest quite a bit. Like both, I haven't played the sequel all that much because I did buy it. Did you ever watch any of the Hermitcraft YouTubers? Yeah, a lot of inspiration goes from them goes into the SMPs that I've done and been a part of. We've definitely been inspired by hermits time and time again. It's just there's not much like it out there. There's not many servers that have been around for a decade like that have such a strong fan base as Hermitcraft does. I do watch a bunch of hermits though, especially with the new season. I've watched a bunch new hermits as well that I've kind of seen in previous seasons. There's a lot of Hermitcraft to go around. Yeah, I love them. Yeah, no, they're great. I mean, there's like 27 people on that server now, which is wild. So it's hard to see absolutely everything that gets done on the server, but the amount of people I watch, I get to see plenty, and it gives me stuff to watch during my journey. You know, my no commentary portions of journey episodes. And you know, when I'm just messing around on my own server, gives me a bit of a chance to watch the Hermitcraft and all that. I can tell that Stuart's just gonna go punching down here. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I saved Stuart this time. Wow, it's great. It's good job. Wow, good job me, and good job to Stuart for not landing on the friggin' sand. Minecraft music, yeah. It's great. And the good thing about the mod pack I've been playing like once a week with my best friend is that the music, there's a mod that adds a bunch of like the console music and some of the more modern tracks, and there's less silence between the tracks. There is still interludes after a song ends, but it's pretty cool though. You know, it's like you get the beta soundtrack, the alpha and beta music, but you also get the modern stuff too thrown in a bit. Not all the complete tracks, but biggest dream in life. I don't know, because I do. Of course, there's the dream to reach the Farlands, but that's not an actual life dream of mine. You know, that's just like a gaming dream. But I don't know, because I mean I got like my priorities in life and what I want to go to school for and what I want to do in life. But I don't. I'm not sure. I don't really have any overarching dreams. I mean, maybe to become a professor. I'm not sure if I will go about doing that. We'll see how I feel about um, the degree I'm in. If I feel like I want to take it further and do something a bit different and go into teaching that way, I might. But there's definitely a lot to consider. I'm not really all that sure about a lot of it. I'm just kind of here taking it day by day, and that's kind of down the line a bit. In what subject? Probably if I were to become a professor, it'd probably be in like science, like physics or something, because I'm really into physics. I'm not naturally really good at it, but I feel like if I put my mind to it enough, I mean, it's kind of corny, but I think you could make it work even if you're not naturally gifted at something. 'Cause, I mean, I'm not the worst either. I got good grades, but they're not, they're not like academia like perfect, But that was kind of a big, that's a big one. I'm just going into like an engineering degree currently, and if I don't really like the sound of engineering, I might go into something greater in like the PhD field or PhD kind of thing. I don't really have many like financial goals or anything. I guess just to be comfortable my whole life financially. I don't really feel like vast wealth is something I care about. I don't think it really matters as long as you can keep yourself afloat. I guess just trying to at least be in some state of busyness and just being like being able to keep yourself occupied enough so that you at least have something to be happy with. Because it's nice to have something to be proud of in life, even if it's nothing like grandiose. Because not everyone's saving the world, that kind of thing. Like, you kind of just have to level it a bit, lower your expectations. Just be happy with what you got. And if you end up doing great things, then that's even better. There's no shame in not being able to do what shooting too high, but you still manage to land in a safe enough spot. I could get some pigs. I'm pretty sure I love aviation, but also history and culture. Oh, nice. I guess I've just never had as much interest in school as much as I have in like the science and math and stuff. So that's kind of why I want to go into engineering. But I'll see how I feel about the post-secondary stuff because it's a lot. I don't know, like I mean I've thought about it for like a year, multiple years straight, I'm sure. Like what's to come, but I feel like no matter how much you think about it, it's a lot of it's just daunting, no matter what how you slice it, and how prepared you actually are. If the wolf doesn't teleport up here, that would be oh. If I don't push Stuart off, that would be quite the tumble. Oh, I took the tumble. What the heck? We both took a tumble apparently. Get real. Get real. That's right. Getting real in Journey to the Farlands. Yeah, I think that's a very, that's a pretty reasonable thing to ask for. Is just, just being happy and successful in, moderately successful in whatever you try to do. I'll give you another piece there. It's just bouncing. Oh, Stuart. So we're about an hour in. Oh, not too bad actually. 9,000 blocks. Oh, I guess it's an hour and 20 minutes, so I guess we're a bit beyond an hour now, but. I guess we'll see if you make it to the Farlands with me, Stuart. Hopefully it's not Stuart the 14th that makes it to the Farlands. No, I think I don't know if I'll keep naming them Stuart if I ever get more dogs in this world. I might just name them different stuff. I just named it Stuart the second because I literally couldn't come up with any better names. Although I could have just kept him unnamed until I actually came up with a bit more of an original name, but whatever. It's good. It's good. It works. Nothing wrong with the good old Stuart. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't even think to ask you back. Yeah, what's your dream? Oh, this dog. Oh, you're just gonna jump off. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, it's a pretty common goal. It's not a bad one. Because that can get you pretty far in life, even just basing it off of that. No, I gotta get like an actual like. Why won't it do it? That's weird. Hang on, I gotta get it far enough so that it. We're gonna go this way. If you, good job, Stuart. I'm slowly learning how to adapt. What's your biggest fear? Ooh, I don't know. I'm not very fearful of a lot of things. Maybe a fear of confrontation? I'm not sure. Like, I don't really got a public speaking fear because I can talk in front of people pretty well. Not maybe not well, lots of people. I guess we'll see with larger crowds, but I don't really got much social anxiety or anything. It's mostly like confrontation, like stuff going on. I'm not like bullying, but just feelings and stuff. So I guess that's maybe a part of it because I know I get pretty. I mean, I don't even know if that's a fear though. That might just be just a natural hesitancy. But I don't really got many things that I'm like that scare me like half to death kind of thing. Like I used to be afraid of the dark, like the fear of the unknown or whatever. As a kid with a vivid imagination. But I wish I could speak with people without stuttering or giving up mid-sentences. I don't like confrontation either. Yeah, I don't know if it's I don't know if I'd call it a fear. I'd just say it's a disdain. Or not disdain, but just like a hesitancy. For any confrontation, like confronting people about things. And trying to like realizing you have like no better alternative. I can speak in front of people, but I'd prefer not to. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people could say that. I mean, there's definitely people that are charismatic and don't really struggle that way. But like yeah, like I said, I could do it, but yeah, it's just just prefer not to. It's true. There's not much that I'm afraid of though. Like raw fear. I guess fear is probably being replaced or abandoned. Kind of scary not knowing what the future holds. Oh, we're always it's always through the present because you don't really make decisions through the past. I mean, they can definitely influence how you make present decisions, but you're always really just in your present self. Like it's weird. I mean, it's not it's like of course that's the case, but you kind of start to think about it in the fact that like if you're just handling stuff as it comes, and you can plan for stuff in the future. You can forget about things. Motivation changes. Some people really struggle motivating themselves to do a lot of things, and it's difficult. I guess I could see that. Because I know where I'm going to be in a few years' time, but getting there, that's the tricky part. That's the part where the actual life happens. You don't just go from point A to point B all the time. Not always clear cut. That's kind of cool. I haven't taken a screenshot in a while in this world. Maybe I'll take a screenshot of this little formation here. Kind of cool. Get like a big old rock thing. Looks like it's about ready to crush me here. Still do the F3 screenshots. That's wild. Doubt I'm actually gonna be going back to any of these spots. I just do it by force of habit. There's a lot of stuff I do in this world that's by force of habit though. I used to be a competition swimmer, and like at that time I was happy, but then I fell into a deep hole in life, and then yeah. I used to be into swimming and stuff, but I ended up being too young to continue. Like I had to wait until I was a year or two older. And well, I could have waited and come back. By the time that year had passed, I'd gone to a different spot in life, and I just never got back into swimming, like that way at least. Now, I wasn't competitive. I've never been a competitive person. I'd never do sports or anything. I've tried out for them, and I have played a few over the years, but I'm just I'm not a very naturally competitive person. I never really enjoyed being competitive about things as much as nice as it is, team building skills and all that, and collaboration and all that jazz. I've kind of learned that stuff from other avenues in life, and don't really feel the need for competition, stuff like that. Yeah, I just did it like it was the training swimming, like it was more like like, and in the end, it almost is more like a workout because the amount of laps and stuff you're doing, like, well, it was to get prepare you for being a lifeguard or whatever, of course. So it was pretty rigorous towards the end, and I was pretty young. I'm sure a lot of the people in those lessons were a bit older. Like I know not to say that I went through it quickly, but I mean I did reach a point where I was too young to continue, and I had to be a year older. And I definitely could have continued. I probably would have liked it actually, but and gotten a good job as a lifeguard, but I don't really think through the past. I never ended up doing that, so I'm not gonna be bothered with worrying about it. Because I know a lot of people who think through the past that way, and there's no point in it. I mean, you can use the past to teach you a lot of lessons, sure, but I think being like, I could have done this and could have done that, well, you didn't. Like, you kind of just have to let that influence your future decision making. I actually have a few medals of national. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I had like a lot of like badges and stuff, not like medals. I got like medals from like soccer and stuff, but oh, am I out again? Well, I guess it has been 5 days. Well, that is cool though. I got like badges. You get like badges and stuff. And I was almost there. Like there was only a few more, like 1 or 2 more years of lessons ahead of me at that point. And by the time I was like 16 or whatever, I could have actually been a lifeguard or something. But I just changed, my motivations just changed, and I'm not really all that bothered by it. Portugal, yeah, Portugal is a small country. How big is it, like population wise? Because Canada's not like for like its size, it's only like 35 million people compared to United States, which is a smaller country land, like in terms of land, like how much land is in the United States, and it's got like 350 million people, like a full like tenfold of Canada. But it's because Canada wasn't inhabited for as long, or it was around the same time, well, a few hundred years after America founding, all that stuff. 10 million? That's not bad. That's like a third of my country, which is a bit surprising considering like I think Canada's second largest to Russia or whatever. And Russia, I don't remember Russia's population, but I'm sure Russia's bigger than Canada by quite a or by quite a margin. 143 million. That's still rather surprising that it's only 143 million. Although I'm sure there's a lot of like empty spots in Russia too. It's rather difficult to fill up that much land with stuff in general. Well, Portugal has had a lot of immigrants. So has Canada. Canada's gotten a lot of immigrants in recent times. I think it's happened to a lot of countries though. There's a lot of people moving around to different countries, and like especially like groups and groups of families from like countries moving. It's pretty commonplace nowadays to see that kind of stuff. Those population booms to fill up the unemployment of people not wanting to work or whatever. Finding people who will. Although I don't get into politics, but that's probably about as far as I'd make it in that discussion. Without getting like opinionated, because then I'll probably start getting people in the comments about stuff being like, "Wow, you're wrong," or, you know, about X, Y, and Z and all this crap. I'm like, I'm just trying to walk to the Farlands here. Don't need to go all nuclear on the politics. I think it's just generally safe to stay out of that stuff. But it's good to talk about like the population stuff. That's only like scraping it. Not quite going head on in. Cause I remember I think it was one of the SMPs we did. I don't think the episodes were edited, so you could actually see the discussions, but we didn't have any arguments politically or anything, but we talked about politics in one of those videos, and I just was like, I might have ended up editing out those discussions, not because of that like, we were arguing or upset or anything, but it's just weird. You know, it's meant to, you know, this stuff's meant to be like an escape. And well, it's good to talk about like, you know, leadership and all this stuff and social problems and all that. It's I don't know if this is the place for it. Like I don't really see people on Hermitcraft talking about their country's political states and stuff. Like I think there's definitely just a reason for that. Yeah, people love to start arguments over anything. Yeah. That's the internet in a nutshell. Like that's not even offending anyone. That's just that is just what goes on a day-to-day basis. I think this is meant to be an escape, and making it real like that, like too real like that, with the politics and stuff, kind of takes away from it. And it's like grounding people. It's like breaking the immersion. Like, oh, you know, I come here to escape from the problems affecting my country, not for them to be brought up. Ah, there you are. I need some pork chops. Ah, there they are. Right there. Sick 'em. Sure, it's a bit of a waste of efficiency, like having the dog kill animals, but it's kind of fun to see it every once in a while. I find it fun to see at least. You get your own food, Stuart. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, it's right click to take the wool off sheep with shears. In like the versions before the shears were added, which I think they were added pretty recently, like just I don't know if it was beta 1.7 or 1.6, but it was like pretty recent, like to this update anyway, where you could actually just punch a sheep and they drop their wool like shearing them, but they added the shears, so you can't do that anymore. Although in the better beta world you can, but yeah, they don't drop wool unless you have like a mod to add that back for beta 1.7.3. But yeah, you just right click them and get wool. Otherwise, ooh, a spawner. Come here, Stu. I'm gonna sit you down so you don't hop down that mine or that thing. See if we got any goodies. Here's some bread. I could have some bread. And some wheat to make more bread. Oh, I've got to think of a my next outpost for Journey, because that'll be coming up at some point in the future. A next base in the world. Yes, how exciting! There might just be one chest in here actually. At least I'll get some materials to make more beds. Well, I'll cross that outpost bridge when I get to it. A bit closer to when I get to it, I guess. And then there's these ones. I don't think there's an extra one. Usually there's like an extra block of sand where there is chests. Okay, no more chests. I got a stack of sand. That's pretty good. Currently writing a book. My girlfriend. There's just some words that I can't fix, and it's so annoying. I see. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. What words you're trying to say, or try to say to fix. Oh, I see. Something in your language. Gotcha. I wouldn't say that. I think just from reading the typing, I don't think you're that bad. As bad as you say you are. I think you're pretty solid. And that's coming from someone who, well, I'm not perfect with English myself. It is my first language. Well, I don't know if it I don't really know what the language situation is with you, of course. But I just from how you type and stuff, it does. I don't seem to notice much wrong. Yeah. I would totally agree. Yeah, well, we all have our own opinions of ourselves, I guess. Just like how artists are like, oh, my work's terrible, and then they show like this masterpiece. All just relative. It's like, oh, the stuff I see is really good, and mine is like just below par. So it's like, oh, it sucks, but it's not always the case. But here we are, still here. Oh, did I leave him at the spawner? Because I sat him down. Maybe I didn't sit him back. Bring him with me. I'll go back to that spawner. I don't think it was too far ago. I underestimate myself all the time. I'm like, I've always been this. Yeah, I used to be a bit like that. I try not to now. Try not to let it affect me that much. Because, well, it does push you to be better. It also doesn't really let you recognize how good you already are. I also compare myself to others very often. Yeah, it's like, oh, this person's great, so I'm nothing kind of thing. Like, that's not true. Not inherently true. Even if there is a difference, it doesn't even necessarily imply that it's like, oh, that big of a thing. That would have been a good spawner to take a screenshot of. I don't know if I actually took one of it. Just trying to generally go back the same direction, although I don't remember exactly my pathing. Should be able to just see it from just walking around. I don't think it was here. I think it was like a few minutes of walking behind. So it didn't take me forever to catch it, which is good. If it took me a lot longer, then it might have ended a bit worse. Ah, getting lost in the idea of comparison. Like, oh, they mentioned this person, insecure. The idea of being insecure, man. Is that it there? Maybe. I'll go get Stuart. I can't believe it. I did exactly what I said I would do. Ah, gosh, I can't believe I predict myself so well. It's just right here. I lose a bit of time, but yeah, it's alright. I got my dog back anyway. At least I'm able to get this one back. The last dog just kind of disappeared one day, and it wasn't because I sat him down somewhere, because I literally went over the footage and I saw him at a bed, and then I went back to that bed and he was gone. I think he must have like drowned under the ice or something. Can you put pumpkins in your head in that version? Yeah, you can. Actually, I don't think I've done it that much, but yeah, you can. If I can find one, I'll show you. Wait, there's one right there. I guess you probably just saw one on the stream. There's a bit of a delay, so I see it like, of course, when I'm currently doing that stuff, so it's like, oh yeah, you're talking about stuff that happened like right when you were watching it at that point. Oh yeah, look at that. I figured that's probably what happened, because the last time I saw him, he was like, we were on an ice lake and I built a bed, and he was kind of swimming or bobbing about in the water. And so it was only like 10 or I don't even remember how long it was after that. It all happened real time, like the episode played out in real time. But I tried to go back and find him, but I couldn't find the original dog. So I figured, well, there's also a bug of dogs mysteriously disappearing too. So maybe that was what it was. Maybe he just mysteriously disappeared, like just like his entity just, you know, just ceased to exist instead of him dying. But he could have died too. I don't know. I just said he was MIA. Oh, let me give you a pork chop. There you go. Yeah, water bucket. That's good. I still have some stew left too. I'm just going off sand for the next few days. That's funny. It's about 9 sand per bed because the sand falls, so I have to build it like a square instead of like the, I don't even know what shape it is. Like the almost like an arrow kind of thing, like a line with a thing jutting off. An arrowhead? Yeah, an arrowhead could work. It's kind of like that. Another drink. Oh, we're 12,000 blocks into the episode. I bet you thought I was gonna say 2 hours. Oh, there's my bed. Haha. It's almost nighttime. I don't know what I should do, if I should just stick around here. What do I need? Anything I need? I can get some wood. Just hang around this bed for a few minutes. Only like 4 minutes. 4 minutes of time wasted. Well, I'm trying to spend it efficiently by mining or chopping trees, but It was worth it. Yeah, it was. That's right. What's not worth it is when I lose my way without losing the dog. When I end up going the wrong direction for a half hour, that's fun. Like one of my earliest episodes, I was like freaked out in like the episode because I found one of my earlier beds. I was like, "What is this? Like a chunk glitch where like the chunk it's like a repeating chunk?" Like, and I was like, "Oh, I've just been going the wrong way for like half an hour." So let's hope that doesn't happen in this episode. Not at all, really. Knock on wood. I'm gonna knock on my desk because it's made out of wood, but oh, we need a sapling. Okay, well, I got all the wood. Maybe I'll do a little something else. I saw a cave there. Maybe there's some coal I can get. Not quite there. Maybe I'll sit the dog down because I'm sure he's gonna. No, we're not doing this charade again. Song and dance with the dog going missing. A little bit of fall damage is better than losing him. Oh, there's some coal. Just stocking up on resources. What do you think would be cool for my next base in this world? What do you think would be a good idea? You guys in the chat there. Oh, I'm gonna get some more coal. I always like to hear what people suggest because I know the first person to suggest the outpost said an underground base, which I actually haven't done yet. I ended up doing a different outpost. I probably should have made the first outpost like a cave base, but that's fine. The second outpost was just a really small like cabin, like a shack. Which I could probably pull them up while I'm waiting for nighttime to approach. Yeah, I'm gonna go up atop my bed here. I guess I can't leave the game. Can I just do my inventory? Yeah, the game's still running when I'm in my inventory. What about a medieval house? Oh, that'd be fun. Or just a huge tower. I'll show you my outposts already. Journey. I'll go from outpost 1. So this was outpost 1. I haven't even saved the images since they got deleted. Screenshots. I'll just call it outpost 1. Actually, I'll save it to my. Hang on. Save it to my journey folder. And then I can just open them in there. I should save all of these so I actually get some images back. I actually lost all my original images from the series. Apart from like I guess the thumbnail ones are still around on the YouTube channel. But that's outpost 2, outpost 3. I'll save all the outpost 3 pictures. At least I still have like the tours of each base. I like the episodes where I built them, so they're not gone, lost to time. Even the spawn base, which I actually didn't film the series back then, still in video form before Journey to the Farlands. And then the Citadel, my last outpost. I'll show you all of them so you can kind of get a taste for what I've built. Yeah, I know. Oh, is that already? Oh, I guess that's already there since that outpost I've done. Okay. What about outpost 1? Is there any pictures from outpost 1 I missed? Nope. Okay. I'll show you them. Might as well. Oh, it's nighttime. I don't really. Oh, actually, maybe I'll pause my game. We've gone into beyond the waiting game now. I'm off on a tangent now where I want to show off my bases. So if I make it full screen, then you won't see everything else on my window here. Can you work, please? My computer's being slow. Give me a moment. Actually, I'll just go to my articulating spline screen for a second. Oh, okay. There it is. That was spawn. It was a little mine shaft I dug. I don't have the picture of the island, but in before during the Farlands, I show around spawn a bit. It was just like a sandbar island, and I swam to shore. I'll just show you them briefly, and then you can go if you want. Wait, you can go if you want. I'll probably switch to no commentary anyway. This is Outpost 1. Outpost 1 was a nice log cabin, a big old one. There is an interior you can see. I did actually do an interior. I gave a tour in the actual episode for it, but this doesn't exist in the world since the reset. But this is one of my bases that I did. It has like a nice skylight, and it was a lot of fun to build. I built a nice greenhouse, and then Outpost 2 was a bit smaller. It was just this little cabin here, and I built a get good chest where I just filled it up with good loot, which is what I do every outpost. I just love doing that, just filling it up with all my gear before I go. It was a really cool spot, Outpost 2. It was in a really nice isolated area, and it had a nether portal. It was my first outpost to have a nether portal built into it because I used glowstone in the base, which is pretty cool in the interior anyway. And then Outpost 3 was Herobrine's Tower, as I called it. I don't think that grass. I think the grass did actually turn. It turned to grass before I left. But I was texturing it. I was messing around with texturing a little bit, and the roof was a bit weird. I did the whole outpost building with a viewer Cherry kind of helping me or talking with me the whole time, keeping me sane as I built this wacky base. In the interior, I built a little Herobrine summoning platform thing. And a nice spiral staircase that led to nowhere, of course. And yeah, it was a pretty empty. It was like an empty build. Like there was not much on the ground. It was just kind of a little bit of a novelty. You can make if you get lapis and roses, you can make purple dye, and you can make white dye. I think you can use bone meal as white dye, so you can get like pretty much any color. You can get lime. You can get orange dye from red and yellow. I think you might be able to get pink from red and white. Cyan you can get. So you can get just about any wool color. Magenta is a bit weird. I don't know if you can get. No, you might be able to get magenta actually by combining dyes. I think that's a thing. And then my most recent outpost. I gotta go through a bunch of photos to find it. These are all the season 2. Oh yeah, the glitch chunks. Okay, I'm not reminiscing. We'll save it for the next bit, but gotta scroll a bit. Pink sheep. I don't know how far it is. Actually, I might just go to it. Oh, it wasn't crazy far. Actually, it wasn't too far off. Outpost 4 was my craziest outpost yet. Oh, I'm gonna switch back. It was called the Citadel. It was this huge grand old castle I had built. It would have been cool to have fleshed this one out. This one I was at for a week, and it was a lot of fun to build. I kind of miss not being able to do an interior on it. It's the only one that doesn't have an interior, I guess, a fully fledged interior. So I probably would have had like my bedroom up here and storage. And you've seen it? Oh yeah, I guess you would have in the Discord. Oh, and I had a super far render distance from Optifine. I quickly got rid of Optifine after dying to Phantom Lava, but apart from that, it was pretty cool having a render distance like that. And I took a bunch of pictures, and there's not very much else to see. The rest of the screenshots are just random oddities and cool things I found, so not much to see there. But yeah, you're welcome to go. I gotta have to go for my dinner break in a bit anyway. I might even just go early. I might just do another day or two of commentary, and then I'll go into the no commentary world. But yeah, that was a cool outpost. So yeah, outpost 3. I don't know if it'll be a crazy outpost because I'm still trying to get to the Farlands on time. Well, on time, quote unquote, but I'm still trying to get to the Farlands period, so I'm not going to spend a crazy amount of time building up a huge base, but I'll try and work on something pretty cool. I also have to go to sleep. I'm really tired. Yeah, no, you should, especially since it's like Sunday and all that. Definitely need your sleep as much as anyone else. So yeah, it's nice chatting with you though. Helped pass the first 2 hours of this episode. I have to go. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom too now. Goodness. Well, I made it the whole episode without having to go, so TMI, I guess. Oh, people have to go to the bathroom. Come on. Good night. Yeah, you have a good night. Will do. All right. Good night, or goodbye to you as well. I guess I'll actually just go for my break. So see ya. Man, I forgot the font was like cursed. It's the Minecraft font download, but it's fine. Yeah, I might not be as talkative when you join later, but I might say hi and whatnot when you come back, or if you come back. Oh, it's working very quickly today because it must have been on the whole time. But we'll do it for the episode today. A nice 5-hour episode. 2 hours of commentary, not bad. But I think that's gonna do it though for the episode. Don't got much else I really feel like doing in the world. Wait, no, I don't really feel like going much further. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna go play some modded Minecraft. So I'll see ya in